Okay, I should be live, and we are back with a first look at an upcoming game. This game will come out later this week. I believe the release date for it is March 12th, so that's only a handful of days away. That's later this coming week, and we will be playing through the full game next weekend, but this free demo gives me the opportunity to take a look at it early so we can get an idea of how it looks, how it performs. This is using Koei Tecmo's Katana engine. So this game, Fatal Frame 2, for those that don't know, this is a remake of a 2003 PlayStation 2 cult classic from the Fatal Frame series. Fatal Frame 2, being the second game in the franchise, is arguably considered by many the best one in the series. There are a total of 5 games, and we have covered the remaster of Fatal Frame 5 and Fatal Frame 4 on this channel, so there are already live streams of me playing through those 2 games. The most recent one we did was Fatal Frame 4 Mask of the Lunar Eclipse back in 2023. So it has been about 3 years since I touched on this series. So in those 3 years, Koei Tecmo is now releasing Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. And this is a remake of the fixed camera angled PlayStation 2 and Xbox original classic. So let's go ahead and take a look at it here. They've got a handful of options. You can see just to kind of... The weird thing, the game starts off with defaulting the game to 1080p. So I am playing on a 4K monitor. So we're going to be using 4K resolution. And unfortunately, the Katana engine is extremely demanding. So if you're trying to game at 4K, native 4K with 100% resolution scale, for this game specifically, you would need an RTX 5090 in order to get a solid 60 frames per second with everything maxed out at 4K native resolution. Otherwise, you have to use upscaling, which is what we're going to be using here. So the default is 65% resolution scale for 4K resolution, which basically means that I am going to be rendering this game at 1440p and then applying an FSR2 upscale to 4K output. That being said, here are the settings. So maximum FPS is 60. You can either play the game at 30 FPS or 60 FPS. I have found that VSync, if you turn VSync on and you don't have a 60 Hz monitor, meaning you have a high refresh monitor, you want VSync to be off, otherwise you're going to get some kind of weird, like, intermittent frame stutter, is what I've found. Everything else is maxed out. It's Katana engine. It is incredibly demanding. Anyone who played Rise of the Ronin last year on PC, or even the initial launch 2 years ago on the PS5, knows the Katana engine is incredibly demanding in its newest form. The most recent game that uses this engine is Neo 3, but thankfully Neo 3 is well optimized for high frame rate, whereas this game unfortunately is not optimized for high frame rate, and that is very apparent if you try to play this on a console, or if you look at the product table that Koei Tecmo has released, or Team Ninja has provided as of January. So we're going to go ahead and start a new playthrough here, and let's go ahead and take a look at this.
Mayu, didn't we always promise each other that we would be together forever? Mayu? Mayu? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this looks like Katana engine.
We used to play here
The
all
characters
the
look like they
time.
were taken right out of Neo.
Yeah. All of this will be gone soon. How's your leg? Does it hurt? A little. But I'm okay. Hey, Mio. Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
I saw a crimson butterfly go by.
Hurry! Wait! Mio, please! Don't leave me! Mayu, about what happened back then. Mayu?
Uh-oh.
Mayu! Where are you going?
Oh no, she crossed it. It's like Nukas in Big Val Beetleborgs. He said, do not cross this line.
Mayu, stop! Mayu!
Shouldn't have crossed the line.
Mayu?
And somehow it's already nighttime. Oh man.
Mayu.
It was all nice and sunny, and all of a sudden it's like this. So it looks like they have changed the controls. The controls are following Neo controls as opposed to the Fatal Frame Fatal Frame 4 and Fatal Frame 5's control scheme that debuted a few years back. The creepy sounds. I don't know about this. There's some... Wait. Are those torches? Is there people?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What is this?
What is that?
Mayu? The Lost Village.
The Lost Village. Similar to Resident Evil Village. Only now it's Fatal Frame, The Lost Village. Oh, you can already see... Hold up. So that goes down... Trying to figure out which house is the Osaka house. If you can see it from here. That's one of the nice things about these remakes is you get to see a different perspective on the game environment that you couldn't do back in the day.
was a village here that disappeared during a festival. And people who get lost in the woods.
She's like, we're not gonna stick around. We're leaving.
Do you think this is?
We're going back. We're going back right now. There's like a film grain. I don't remember this bridge.
It seems we can't cross over
There's no
there.
bridge. Wait, what? Oh no. That looks like a graveyard. We are definitely not going that way. That is totally not the way that we came through. I don't know. Wait, hold on. This was the... Huh? Wasn't this the way...
Mia, should we go check out the village?
Why does she keep saying, should we go check out the village?
This rock. I shouldn't get any closer.
She's saying I shouldn't get any closer. Why? What's wrong with the rock? What's wrong with it? Hold on. You can't... Okay, so one thing that is different, unless the full game changes this, you used to be able to interact with a lot of the environmental objects and stuff. You could read the descriptions. So far in the remake, they don't actually have that. Unless it's a limitation of the demo. Hold on, so this path leads to the graveyard, so we're not going there. Let's go this way. Hold on, if I don't hold her hand, is she gonna follow? Okay, so she does follow. She's just... okay. It's gonna curve around. Hey, that looks like there's a ghost or somebody standing in the doorway.
Mia.
Yeah, there's somebody there. Look at them. You can see them. We're going in the door. What? Who's that?
I wonder if anyone's in there. Dunno.
Let's go together.
Mia? Coming.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Chapter 1.
What if there's someone in here?
The Lost Village. She's like, what if there's someone in there? Well, then don't go inside there. Then what are you doing? Don't go inside there.
Mia, wanna take a look inside?
Want to take a look inside? No, I don't want to go inside there. It's like, no, I'd rather run further into the village where it's even more dangerous and creepy. There's a well. Let's look around for some hidden items or something. Yeah, this is all new. Like, you couldn't go into these messed up houses. This makes me wonder, like, how much can you actually move around in the game? Ooh. A padlock engraved with an octagonal diamond motif on the door.
It won't open.
The door is stuck. The door, it's more like the gate is stuck.
It won't open.
The door is held shut by a powerful force. Well, that's different. So those two, the door is stuck. This one, the door is held shut by a powerful force. Like, what, like the Ginyu force? Like...
Mia, wanna take a look inside?
Oh no, she's like, you want to take a look? You know what, I'd rather stay outside. What do we got? Man, this looks like this place was just... I feel like the film grain is either purposely too strong, like it doesn't want me to go this way, or what? Keyhole engraved with the family crest. Kiryu house. Jump. That was a jump scare. That was supposed to be a jump scare. Well, this is interesting. What? The door is held shut by a powerful force. This is kind of giving me like Silent Hill F vibes. Who's that? Man, the film grain is very thick here. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be going over here. There's also some kind of weird ambience that's unsettling. This is giving me like House Beneviento type vibes. Oh snap, this is open. Wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? We could go inside this? Is this intended? It's so... Why is it so blurry? Hold on. Maybe the... I think the motion blur might be too strong. Yeah, turn this off real quick, because I don't know if I like that. Yeah, because even with the motion blur off, it seems like it's still... It's still hazy because of the film grain. This is weird. It lets you go inside this house? You can hide. The door is held shut by a powerful force. Now, I believe this is... That's the door from the outside, so this literally leads outside, but somehow I managed to get inside here when I don't even know if you're intended to be able to go into this place. I hear like somebody talking on the outside. Okay. Some kind of ritual. Is there a way to adjust the film grain? Because the film grain also... On this OLED, the film grain makes it look so... like, dark. Toggle grain effects in normal view. Like, turn that off. Okay, see, now everything looks sharper. That film grain... I don't know. I don't really like that film grain. I will say, playing this on the OLED, it's the black levels are so... it's so dark. I can barely see where I'm going. Well, that's cool. It actually let me go inside one of the houses without, or the temple, without even going through chapter 1. I'm literally just exploring the village without anything spawned in. Because I don't even think you're supposed to be able to do this. In the original game, it makes me wonder, now I kind of want to boot up the original game on the PS3 and see... were you able to wander around the village like this in chapter 1? Look, we're going all the way over here already? Can't open the door though. The door is stuck. I can already see that they've added a couple things. There's a bunch of creepy twin dolls scattered around the area. See, like, here's another one right there. And there's one right there. Yeah, man, there's a lot of them. That must be some kind of achievement. There's a save point inside here. Was not expecting to be able to wander around the village like this. Okay, so we can't go inside there yet. Okay. Alright, so let me see. So that leads to the Kureya Shrine, which apparently you can't go inside, but the fact that we could run all the way over here, that's early in the game. That goes to the tree, and then on the other side of the tree, it'll go to the graveyard. And then Kiryu house, the backside. Here's the Kiryu house. And then we gotta go all the way back to the Osaka house. And then this was apparently Ikado Temple. I don't remember that place in the original game at all. Alright, we're gonna take a left here and see if we can go all the way down to Tachibana House.
It won't open.
Wait, so which one is this? This is Tachibana House. The back. Okay, so you can't go in from there. What about this area? Oh, this one's open. Oh, you can actually go inside here? The Kiryu house. That's the projector room. That's where the real... Okay, so that's the projector room. What's back here? Nothing. Man, it's the black levels are so... It's so strong. The black levels are so strong on the OLED that I don't know.
It won't open.
Door's locked. That's the bridge. That goes to a bridge which connects the Tachibana house with this Kiryu house. Nothing. Who's this? I hope this is a limitation of the demo, because not being able to interact with anything to read the description is kind of like... You know what I'm saying? Seems like it's lacking. Door's stuck. That door just stays open.
It won't open.
Is this Tachibana house? Which house is this? Tachibana, I think. Hold on, because Tachibana, there should be a bridge. Yeah, this is Tachibana, okay. And this leads over to the... I can't remember the name of the house. The Kurosawa house. Each door of the gate features a twin motif ornament. They both have slots for inserting a wide, flat key. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to her sister. That's interesting that you can go into two of the buildings. I don't know if that's something that you'll be able to do in the full game, or if that was actually always intended to be that way.
Mia, wanna take a look inside?
Alright. We wasted about 20 minutes doing that. A 26-year-old surveyor by the name of Masumi Makimura has gone missing after being dispatched to conduct work at the construction site of the Minakami Dam. The search for missing 26-year-old geologist surveyor, which began on the 4th of this month, was officially called off yesterday after turning up no leads. Makimura, who had been missing for 10 days prior to the search's cancellation, was surveying the Minakami Dam construction site. Okay. Can I go back outside, or are you gonna block me? She literally blocks me from being able to leave. Fine. Let's go.
I guess no one's here. Should we look around? Mayu?
Uh-oh, something's wrong.
Mayu! What's wrong?
Lost village. Masumi, where are you? I don't want to kill anymore. Where are you? I don't want to kill anymore.
What was that? I don't know. I don't know.
Man, this game's got House Beneviento vibes like all over the game. The creepy atmosphere, the ambient sounds.
My leg hurts.
We are playing Fatal Frame 2. I don't know about this.
Don't go too far.
I don't know about this. There's a creepy doll up there looking down at us. Touch a butterfly lantern to save your save point. Manual save. Oh man. I don't know. What's this? She just knocks it over. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't just knock it over. Don't make noises. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is good. Let's look around. Let's go in here. What we got? Oh, man. Why are these creepy dolls like literally all over the place?
Whose is this? What if someone else is?
The flashlight. Finally. The flashlight can help reveal the things. If anybody's reading this note, please come find me. I don't care who it is, just help me. I can't get out of this village. Save me. Miyako Sudo. I don't know. What was that? What was that noise?
A bed.
Wait, what? She can go in here? She can hide in here? Yeah, it's using Katana engine. I remember hearing stories about a village that disappeared from maps. Supposedly, it was because on the day of a big festival a long time ago, tons of people got massacred. But it still exists. And the twin Jizo statues that can be found in the surrounding forest will lure lost people towards it. Once you pass through the gate at the entrance, there's no leaving it. From there, the night of the massacre continues and the sun never rises. In the midst of all that, I can hear the terrifying laugh of a woman echoing throughout the place. As the stories go, the only survivor in the village that night was, you guessed it, a lone woman. What the? Huh? Who was that? Okay, that's it. We're out of here. That's it. There was someone looking through the window. There was a peeping Tom looking through the window. We're out. That's it. That's it. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Open the door. I should search the house a bit more. Why do we need to search the house? We don't need to search for anything. I don't know.
Mayu. Yeah.
It's locked.
Mayu.
Let's go. Oh, what the heck? Hey, lady. I'm yoga motif.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the back.
I don't think we should go very.
She's saying we shouldn't go in here. I don't think we have a choice. Oh, we can't open there either. Alright. Alright. Well,
Together.
we can't go that way either. Let's get out of here then. Where'd this come from? Wait, what was that? You'd think I'd be too tense to ever fall asleep in a place like this, but the moment I lose focus, I always seem to pass out. Maybe I'm just that exhausted. In my dreams, I see this darkness encroaching upon the village. I see the massacre. I see vast pools of blood and bodies stacked on top of them. I see a woman in a blood-soaked kimono laughing a deranged laugh. And I see a pair of twins, young girls begging for their lives to be spared. I can still hear that woman's laughter ringing in my ears. I don't want to fall asleep again. I'm too scared. Did we find everything that was in this room? I mean, all I see is the back room is over there. What's this?
Mia, look.
Myoga motif key.
I wonder what this key is for.
Okay. This light turned on. That wasn't here before. Yeah, there's a light source all of a sudden. Oh. Sometimes I sense a figure walking past the window outside. It's someone holding a torch, whispering about something as they walk along the road. It sounds to me like they're looking for somebody. I don't know who it is, but I know it's not Masumi. I can also hear music off in the distance. Mournful sounding music, like it's some sort of festival. They say this village disappeared on the night of a festival. A night that repeats over and over and over again. Dude, when this flashlight starts flickering,
Whoa.
I wonder if it's flickering because it's indicating that there's like a ghost or something. Okay, yeah, the blood was not there before. Something weird's happening. Well, they've been remaking them for several years now. So I've streamed Fatal Frame 4 3 years ago on this channel. And we did Fatal Frame 5 in 2021. And now they're redoing Fatal Frame 2. This one is considered the best one. I would probably agree. I guess let me manually save again. They really changed the control scheme, though. The controls of this... What was that?
I feel like we're being watched by someone.
Yeah, it's flickering, like... Yeah, there's something over there. But how do we even get over there? Door is stuck. There's an item up there, but I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, the flickering makes me wonder if there's a ghost. When the flashlight starts going all
So
weird.
bright.
Fatal Frame 5 was originally on the Wii U, yeah. I basically have every single Fatal Frame in the series. Like, including the originals on PlayStation 2 and Xbox Original. Let's try this door now. Alright, that one's still stuck, so that means we need to go and... Oh, we need to put the key... I need to put the key in the middle room. We gotta go to the middle room. It's kind of weird that these games, like Resident Evil and this, are coming out now instead of like around Halloween last year. This is it.
It's a bit cold.
It's cold in this room? Camera Obscura memo. The Camera Obscura is a photographic device designed by Dr. Kunihiko Aso to capture spiritual beings that are typically imperceptible to the human eye. Specifically, it is capable of revealing the following: past events as contained in residual emotional energy, and invisible apparitions, though I am certain it can capture even more than that. Photographing these supernatural phenomena that defy conventional thought enables the wielder to achieve an effect akin to a traditional exorcism. However, this process also establishes a bond with the subject. As a result, judicious use of the camera obscura is required. Otherwise, these apparitions may take over the user. One can only imagine what this gadget can unearth if one were to photograph the hidden ceremony that takes place in Minakami Village, as well as the locations that are central to the residents' faith. I believe I can speak for myself and the good doctor when I say that the possibilities intrigue me. Seijiro Makabe. What was that?
No, don't!
Oh no, she touched it.
This is it, the device that can capture the impossible. The camera obscura. What was that? I can't believe it. So it's true then. This is an extremely dangerous device.
The camera obscura. Neo. What is that?
The camera obscura, a camera that was left behind in the village. It can photograph things the eye cannot see. So it has like infrared vision or something? Village photographs. Several printed photographs showing parts of the village. Were they taken with this camera? Type 7 film. Old film for the camera obscura. There is plenty remaining. It's in bad shape but still usable. Alright. Camera obscura.
I wonder if that camera still works.
Somebody's walking around in the hallway? Oh, you can use it while crouching. That's good. Man, hold up.
Hey! Cut it out.
Oh, whoa, whoa, hold on. Oh, she's attacking her already? Hey, she knocked her down. What the heck? Whoa, she like, what the heck? She just like jumped at me. How do I lock on? Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, man, there gotta be a way to lock on.
It's gone.
With the camera obscura, the light at the top of the camera indicates the direction of spirits you can photograph. If the spirit is a wraith, the light will turn red. Quickly look around with LS plus RS. While you do not have the camera obscura raised, there is an indicator displayed on the edge of the screen. However, this indicator is not displayed for wraiths that you haven't discovered yet. That is definitely a change from the original. So now it will not alert you to ghosts that are in the area that you have not encountered before, which is a pretty substantial change. You can fight back against wraiths by taking pictures of them. You can repel a wraith by lowering its HP. The higher quality a photograph is, the more damage it will deal. So basically, you have to have good focus, correct focus, you can't be blurry, and multiple key elements in frame. Okay, this is what I wanted to know. You can lock onto a wraith. So basically RS, okay. You'll be downed if you were attacked by a wraith while you have no willpower. Oh, that's how I got knocked over. The willpower was too low. Willpower is depleted through being hit by attacks, touching wraiths, running during combat, and evading. Willpower is restored by photographing wraiths, passing time, using lunar incense.
Are you okay? Let's just get out of here.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Mia.
That'd be funny if she opened the door and the ghost was behind the door again. Wait, the candle went out.
Mayu.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Open the door, get out.
Open.
Uh-oh. It's held shut by a powerful force. What the? Woman roaming second floor? Specters? A type of spirit that repeat actions they perform while still alive. The camera obscure marks them in blue. Successfully photographing a specter will add it to the spirit list. Yeah, that's for people who want the platinum trophy. You gotta get all the specters. You basically have to photograph every single one of the specters. That's definitely required for platinum, I know that. I feel like the fact that there was one earlier... Okay, this is what's weird. The twin dolls. What does that indicate, though? It's like a blue.
Yeah. Mia.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, it's reacting, it's reacting. What does that mean? That's definitely new. That wasn't in the original game. Photographing the twin dolls is definitely new. Something's here. Something's here. What does this mean, though? The heck? I'm not able to get rid of it. It regenerates its health so fast. I can only drop it to like 65% HP and then it heals back up. Something is here though. The flashlight is just freaking out.
Whoa.
There's definitely something there. There's a blood spot. Yeah. Oh, see, but it's just that thing. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about that's weird. Wait, it's acting up again. Yeah, it's acting up. I don't know. Oh wait, there's a twin there. There's one there, but I don't know where the other one is. Is the other one at the top of the stairs? Oh, she's over there. I think you have to take a picture of both of them at the same time. Someone conveniently opened the door. They closed the door on me. How long have I been in this village now? I have no idea. The sun never rises here. It's always night. I hate the dark now. I can feel it driving me insane. I want to leave. I want to see Masumi, please, please. I think I need some kind of like telescoping lens or something. I can't get them too far out.
Something's not right about this place.
Something's not right about this place.
Let's go.
You got that right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, hold on. There's a blue. There's a blue. Oh! Got her. Beckoning woman. Beckoning woman. Hold on. Before we go further in here, though, I want to check that room at the back. There was another room. This creepy room at the very back of the building. Door's stuck. Never mind. Okay. Again, the door is stuck. Again, this. Whatever it is, it just keeps on regenerating. Stone mirror. If I turn this off... I can't move anymore. I'll just stay here. I know Masumi will come back for me. He just needs to find a way out of the village first. If Masumi comes back for me, I'm going. He came back.
So, she got lost in this place too. She came in here looking for her boyfriend. And then, where did she go? This place must be... My...
Why? Am I supposed to stay on the ground? Oh, I'm supposed to get up, I guess. Dang. Man, this... Oh, my willpower is completely gone. The willpower is completely gone. Okay, that's how you do. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm like, there's no way, man. I don't have enough time to react to that. I have to like dodge. Yeah, you gotta dodge out. Technically, right there, I could have actually. Oh yeah, oh man, this film is too slow. Yeah, the film's too slow. Type 7 reloads way too slowly. Without any upgrades. Yeah, see, I gotta dodge. I gotta dodge because Type 7's too slow. It's reloading while she does that follow-up attack. Yeah, see, I gotta get the slip on him. Whoa, okay, once you inflicted a sufficient amount of damage on a wraith, it will become defenseless, activating Shatter Chance. Yeah, this thing, but the thing is, I don't have enough. Taking a Fatal Frame while a wraith is vulnerable to Shatter Chance will activate Fatal Time, giving you an opportunity to multiple foes against succession. Pictures taken during Fatal Time will automatically use Type 7 film. If you fail to stagger a wraith with Fatal Frame, it will attack or grab hold of you. You can evade. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay, shake off with A. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta get that. Yeah, that's good. She's gonna do the follow-up. I got greedy. It's called being greedy. Type 7 wasn't ready. Yeah, see, she has the thing, but the stupid film is too slow. There we go. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that's a Fatal Frame. That was Fatal Frame. Now I know how it sounds when it clicks. Oh, she's going after the sister. Yeah, she's going after the sister. One more, she's dead. Or, like, dead. Dead. Dead.
Crimson butterfly.
How do you go to sleep in a place like this?
Are you? Are you?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this. This is... What? Oh, is it something that I have to, like, focus the camera correctly or something? I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with that. Otherwise, it might be a limitation of the demo. That might be something that's available only in the full game. What the heck? It opened up on its own. The Spirit Stone radio takes the basic concept of a crystal radio. Mayu's charm. Equipping charms.
This is my sister's.
Still can't do anything about this. How do I equip the thing? Charms. Health recovers faster while holding hands, decreases health damage taken from wraiths. Where'd her sister go?
Mayu! I'm sorry. I have to go.
How come she was able to just open the door? With no problem. It was like, I'll just open the door and leave. No problem. Alright, well that was the demo.
I am playing DD2 in anticipation of Crimson Desert. The funny thing is it does not support DLAA, so I have to use FXAA plus TA. It is still better than DLSS quality.
FXAA plus TA. Wait, why are you... So Dragon's Dogma 2... You're playing Dragon's Dogma 2 in anticipation for Crimson Desert? Crimson Desert and Dragon's Dogma 2 are not really... I mean... They're both open world games, but they're not really that similar. The only similarity is probably some of the questing structure and the fact that they're both open world. But you don't have... As far as I know, Crimson Desert... The combat's which is way different. The only game that I can think of that would be a good game to play to acclimate to the combat system in Crimson Desert would be, well, you've already been playing Neo 3, but besides Neo, Rise of the Ronin, or...
That's why I don't get why people say DLSS performance can be better than native without DLAA.
Well, they're wrong. It can't be because I don't think this. I think people who say that they don't understand what upscaling truly is. They just don't understand how it works. You can't take a 1080p image and stretch that to create a 4K image and expect the algorithm to just fill in the blank. You know what I'm saying? Compared to just having the true full data for the full 4K output picture. So a lot of it is how the algorithm interprets what it's supposed to do to recreate the 4K image, but there's still a degree of noise. There's still a degree of visual perception that is lost in translation. So that is the reason why it'll never be able to match native. And even if it can get an image that is virtually equivalent to native, it is technically still not the original intention of the artist, because it is a modification. Or I guess the better word is it is approximation. It's an approximation of the artist's original intent. So the native 4K will always be the true intention of the artist, because sometimes machine learning inserts things into the picture that were either never there or aren't supposed to be there, and sometimes it can make the image look worse. Sometimes it can create a very close approximation, and in some cases, depending on the game engine, it can actually make the image look better. And that last point is the point where I think people seem to believe that DLSS is somehow the best thing ever, when it's actually not. But I think most people that are utilizing DLSS, the reality is not very many people game at 4K. And those that do, they're the ones who are most likely going to have to leverage DLSS or any kind of upscaler. And they're the ones who also get the most benefit out of it, because unless you're having to upscale from a very, very low resolution, like sub 1080p, like let's say, for example, you're using DLSS ultra performance. So you're basically taking 720p and upscaling it all the way to 4K. That is never going to match a native 4K image, because there's just not enough data in the pixels to allow the algorithm to recreate a 4K representation of a 720p image. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you can get pretty close, but it's never going to be equal. And even if it's close, like I said before, it is not 100% accurate with the artist's original intention of the image, because it is a approximation. So I think that is the thing that a lot of people seem to forget when it comes to these upscalers. These upscalers are trying to do their best at approximating what the image is supposed to look like. And most of the time they're fine, and most of the time the reality is you're playing a game that has a lot of fast motion moving around. You're not really going to stop and think about how accurate the output is. So that's why upscalers work for most people. And people who are playing on a high resolution monitor like us, we're playing on 4K monitors, or we're playing at 4K resolution. As long as you're upscaling from, 1440p or somewhere around there, there's enough data in a 1440p image for the algorithm to create a 4K image out of that. Now, the lower the resolution, the less data there is to create the image. So if you're doing 720p and you're upscaling all the way to 4K, there's going to be a lot lost in translation there. So the people who are saying the DLSS performance is better than native, they don't understand. They just don't understand what they're talking about. It's what is the word? Is the correct terminology cognitive dissonance, or it's like they want to believe what they perceive to be the correct thing when it's actually not. Regardless of whether they're right or wrong, they believe that they're right. So anyway, that was a look at Fatal Frame 2. We'll be playing the rest of this game next weekend. It's available March 12th, as shown here. I've already pre-ordered it, so I will be playing this as soon as it is available. This is the end of the demo. Experience the game in the full version. Okay. What I found interesting is that you could wander around in Chapter 1. It seems like none of the ghosts spawn, but the fact you can run around outside is really interesting. Okay, so for the next game that I'll be taking a look at, this one is going to be a game that we haven't looked at in a while. Your IEMS. Yeah, I finished Resident Evil yesterday. Yesterday's stream was Resident Evil. Alright, now we're going to another Koei Tecmo game. Platinum Games. Ninja Gaiden 4. It's back in action. The Two Masters. Do I just... What do? I just load one of these. This is the DLC for Ninja Gaiden 4 that just came out a few days ago.
Putrid.
This is not Katana Engine.
And a raven. Order falters, beckoning a new age of chaos. The age of Seer. Miserable insects, I want to see you squirm.
That one he didn't stand a chance. He even got a chance to think about what to do. Well, he's got some new toys. The blood of these demons, these fiends aren't supposed to have red blood. In Ninja Gaiden 2, it was established, but in Ninja Gaiden 1 even, they established that they were supposed to have like a green or yellowish blood, not red. Why'd they change the blood color to the fiends?
Umi, I've eliminated all fiends in the area.
Roger that. Stay alert. But are these guys multiplying or something? The numbers just don't add up.
Another invasion.
Giacomo, what's going on?
Don't know, but I found some more fiends.
Are you lost in the dark, little raven? You're in fiend territory now.
Who are you?
You'll learn soon enough.
Shit.
Solitaire base form. Throwable weapon that takes on the form of a double-sided sickle polearm in its base form and allows for quick wide attacks. Oh man. These fiends are larger than I remember. They're taller. You shouldn't really need frame gen for those games, though. I remember Dragon's Dogma being playable enough. Blood Raven form. Hold X or Y while in Blood Raven form. When executing a spin attack. Perfect spin attack to additional damage. How do I activate this form again? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you hold down R1. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh man.
Giacomo, what happened?
Umi, there's someone behind all this. I'll find out who. Let me know if you spot anything nearby.
Well, I want to sign the new weapon. How do I do that though? Oh, weapon sets. Okay, I want the staff to be this one. I guess I want this thing, the ranged thing. Does he get to keep the one that he had at the end of the first game? Or the base game? I guess we'll go with this. What's in set 1? That thing? Okay.
Right. It looks like you're close to a DDO facility, so stay on your toes.
Yeah, the new scythe.
Understood.
What's the button to get out of this? Oh, okay, that's how you use the scythe that way. You cut it right in half.
Ready for a round or two?
I need to learn the abilities for that new weapon. Oh, that's practicing techniques. How do I learn techniques? This is all practicing? I guess I just have to practice it to learn
Let me show
it.
you how it's done.
Well, I didn't count. I have to defeat the enemy using blood rating. There. Perform a perfect spin attack. I'm not sure how to do this one. Oh, you gotta like release it at the right moment? Perform a perfect spin attack. Okay, I gotta do it one more time. Oh, okay. It's X and then into Y. Hold X into Y. Okay, that's good. Did I unlock something for that? I forgot how you unlock skills in this. I thought you just buy them.
Hey, it's been a while, kid.
What do you want?
Oh, too cool for me now, huh? Just came to check up on you is all. Not that I doubt you. You can handle whatever it is you're up against. So tell me, what is it this time?
A fiend. Probably a high-ranking one. Same as Misaki.
Fiends again, huh? They just can't seem to get enough of you. Guess that means you'll probably cross paths with you-know-who again. Don't worry about it, kid. Enough chit-chat. Don't think you'll need my help, but I'll keep an eye out, just in case.
New work? Check the deets.
Forgot how, I guess.
Giacomo, you said there was someone behind all of this?
I heard a voice. She knew about me. About our clan. She's no average fiend.
So, you're saying...
She must be connected to the increase in fiend activity.
if she really is the one behind all this, we need to hunt her down.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'll be counting on your support, Umi.
I've got your back.
Down for some...
So wait, learn combat skills, battle techniques, learn combat skills? I guess there's nothing to unlock.
See you around.
Alright, I guess it has all the moves already then. What? Okay, that's how you do it. New weapon skill can be unlocked.
Let's get to it.
Oh, is it like this type of thing? I did basics. This is practicing, but how do you...
The grind? Look who it is. See you around.
Is it from here? I'll have to figure that out later, I guess. Man, that thing took a lot of my HP. You never played through Dragon's Dogma? It was one of the best games from 2024. Wow. Forgot how to use items. I thought there was like another way to use items. Oh, we'll be covering that game. I'll be playing Crimson Desert. Oh wait, what? What was the button to heal? I thought there was like a shortcut button. Is that how they do it? They just go in the menu? Who here is gonna be playing Crimson Desert? I can actually backtrack. What the heck? Huh? Uh-oh. Oh man, it's these things.
Down for some spot.
Everything is unlocked. Oh wait, there's like a thing that says.
Want to give it a shot?
No, it's just practicing.
Nice work out there.
You mean like Neo?
All right.
Well, so much for stealth. I thought he was gonna be able to stealth. Oh man, getting the timing on that, the perfect timing on that is so satisfying. Yeah, the perfect timing. Oh man. The side. Oh wait, there's a guy up there. Button to attack. Oh, it's Big Guy from Ninja Gaiden 2. He's a boss in this game? Yeah, actually, how do I thought there was a... What does this one do? Oh, health regeneration over time. Let's try that. Man, that scythe is good against this big guy. Whoa, okay, hold on. Have to activate Super Saiyan. How do you unlock the weapon skills? Because it's like, new weapon skill can be unlocked. How exactly do I do that? I don't remember how to do that in this game. Oh, you just unlock them from the menu. You don't even go to the trainer. Okay. Wait, so this is, I'm gonna get this one, get all the base ones first. $360 on X. Yeah, there it is.
See you later, yeah.
Actually, I might want to buy one thing. I don't have any of these. I might want to buy one of these.
Thank you.
Or
Pleasure
two.
doing business with ya. Hope that helps. Thank you. See you later, Yakumo.
Yeah, the new move.
No end to them.
Hate to break it to you, but there are even more fiends up ahead. The heck are they after?
Damn fiend again.
Yeah, that's the power of our engine. Wow, the spinning. Cuts it in half. He literally splits the entire body in half. Oh. little random with the last one.
Umi,
You're back online! What happened over there?
not sure. Looks like the fiends have built some kind of nest.
And where is that exactly? It looks like...
What else can we get? The other spin. Grains Harvest.
heading deeper and deeper.
Yeah,
The
this
boss
one-
must
ooh,
be
that's
leading
good.
me somewhere. Umi, I'm going to see where this takes me. Let's hope the bastard responsible for all this is down there waiting for me.
Go get him.
Let's get to it. When did you last go home to the village? They miss you there.
Good to see you, Yakumo. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Thank you. See you later.
Oh wait, can I turn?
see you,
I could
Yakumo.
turn in some missions, right?
Job's all done. You're good at this. Job's all done. You're good at this. See you later, ya.
Oh no. Man, what the? This is in such a bad camera angle. still at the beginning? What are these, like Super Tengu or something? Wait, what? Did you Zuna drop that guy? I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. I like that ending. Keeps telling me new skill, give me. It's like, yeah, I got the idea. Dark Moon. Wait, A plus X. Blood Raven form. Whoa, RT plus X, that's cool. You've cleared proof of a hero? The Archtemper Archveld is much easier than the one in his own quest. I think it's pretty much the same. It's the same, it's just you don't have to chase him around because it takes place in the arena. This game is very
down for some
very what is it? Lenient, convenient with the save points. There are like so many of them.
The grind?
Generous with the save points.
Nice work. Even with the Dark Dragon gone, we just can't catch a break. There's no end to them.
You know, Ryu Hayabusa's fought against the Fiends for so long. People don't even know how much he's done for them.
Yakumo.
I need to get moving.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you.
So, what now?
Nowhere to go but down.
There you are, Raven.
So you're the one sending all those fiends.
Isn't life just dreadful without an existential threat?
Doing a lot of damage to me.
You won't be laughing much longer.
Wow. Okay. Wow, she does a lot of damage. Wow, she wiped out my... Wait, didn't I use one of those? Wow. She does a lot of chip damage. She didn't even walk. Just too much chip damage while walking. I don't think I have any healing items left. That was close. Oh, he's got new weapons too. Those look really... Oh man, that's like Scorpion. It's like a melee weapon almost. It's like a fist weapon style. It's like Wolverine. Man, he'd be so out of place in Resident Evil. It's like way too OP. Oh wait, I'm making him wear the outfit, the Ninja Gaiden 3 outfit. Immortal Shadow, Legendary Black Fat. That's the Ninja Gaiden 3. This is the classic Ninja Gaiden. So he basically, this is like his only other weapon. There we go. The only thing is, if he has this, how does he do Glean form now that he has the ability to change weapons? One thing I like about these new chapters, I like that they take place in the daylight. The one thing I didn't like about Ninja Gaiden 4 was way too much of it took place at nighttime, and it was like raining or night and night raining, and it just felt like it was like Batman the Animated Series or something. Like, whoa, dude! It's like, can we have daytime? Finally, we got daytime. Jakotsumon. Mid to long range attacks using extendable chain. Extend the chain and pull enemies toward you or pull yourself close to them using the following inputs. Y, X, X, Y. Y or X, X, Y. Then, okay, so L. Back pulls small enemies toward you. Forward propels yourself to the enemies. Wait, they're fighting. The fiends are fighting each other? Well, let's try this out. Let's see, let's try this out. What is it? Oh, he parried me? His ultimate technique is so much more, like, it feels like, it looks like it's hitting way harder than Yakumo's. Yakumo does all those, like, little hits. There we go, Glean form. Here we go, Glean form. That was like a fast-paced Sekiro fight. Does this thing ever die from these? Oh, something was comboing me? I thought I was comboing that thing. I actually got comboed. Uh-oh, he doesn't have enough. Thing's still alive? Ow. Restock. I used like all my items. Where's the instance of rebirth? Get another one of these. What does this do? Slots 0, weapon EXP and Ninja Coin. When equipped, weapon XP earned from enemies are converted into... Oh, that's... I don't know if I need any of that stuff. take so much damage.
So, the dragon ninjas come to play. Do not get in my way.
Show yourself.
Silence! You'll be judged soon enough.
Yeah, it's like he's fighting like in Tekken style. Yeah, you really kind of need those UTs on these big guys. Glean form is so good. Glean form just makes everything so simple. The way it just wipes things off, it just deletes things. It just straight up deletes things. Oh, this is how you use the items. I randomly found the button.
Eradicate the dragon ninja.
Wait, this is the Black Spider Clan.
Spider Clan. Their overlord is dead, and our clan's feud with him.
You can't talk away from this. Coward. Face the
He took that guy down. Oh man. Such devastation. Uh-oh. He got juggled? Ryu got reverse juggled! Clean form, auto boom. Oh. Marathon is out now. Dude, I don't even know what that game is. People have been mentioning that randomly, and I don't even know what they're talking about. What is Marathon? I assume it's a game. Oh, now I can finally learn some moves. Extend the chain sword, close in on an enemy, and unleash an attack. Back, forward, Y. Oh, I like these 360. I like the 360 moves. 360X. Make 3 consecutive sweeping attacks. Okay, this is the X one. What is the X one? Oh, that's cool. No, I like to get the 360 moves first. Whoa, that one bounces up, slam the ground, and launch into the air. No, I want the spin. Yeah, that's good. Especially since a lot of enemies like to gang up on you. They like swarm. See what I mean? Look at that. Look at how easy that is. He just juggled that guy. Whoa, that was a big juggle. I unlocked an achievement, obliterate every enemy? What? How did I do that? Oh, big spin, big spin. Lean form. Oh, cut everything up. Glean form. Oh, what the? Can you go back out? No. Man, please, just get rid of all the big guys. Oh, I'm forgetting that he has that move, yeah. I'm forgetting that he has an ultimate finisher. I've been forgetting to do that. I need to remember. Man, it's because I haven't played this game since October. Just like a hidden area? Oh. Oh, okay. I think he needs like 32,000 to unlock the next move. Wow, that was good. Get the other 360. Or 32. I need one more. I need like 200 more.
Persistent worm. Tear him apart!
How do you do the... I don't know. get back the instance of rebirth. I guess I need to... Okay, it's done this way. Now it looks more like Cyberpunk 2033 or something. I think we're getting close to the boss. What does this do? Wait, what is he equipped? What do I have him wearing? He's wearing this thing. Moderate attack increase and major large blood orb increase. I knew it. It's the boss. I knew it was the boss.
So, you made it. Have it your. I'll kill you and the little raven myself.
Yakima. She seems so.
Wow, I'm gonna do this. Attack up. Defense up. What do these do? Key build up. Use a regen one also. And all the buffs.
The one left standing.
Tremble before me.
if I use gleam form? What? Whoa! He got her with gleam form. Told you that ability's so OP.
Vile fiend. Go back to the pit you call home.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Welcome, esteemed ninja guests, to my domain. The dragon lineage and the dark dragon's kin. Your fetid bloodlines end here.
Who are you? Show yourself.
I sense her fear. She sees us as a threat.
I am Seer, scornful scion and sovereign of the damned. And this dark dimension will be your grave.
Is this gonna be like a 100 fiend challenge or something?
Yakumo. Go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what? Oh, I wanted to play as Ryu.
Umi.
Yeah, I heard everything. Yakumo,
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Look who it is. Whew. Was that the fiend you were talking about? And Ryu Hayabusa's along for the ride. He sure gets around, doesn't he?
Why is he here?
Oh. The Dragon Ninja's been fighting the fiends for a long time. It's like second nature to him by now. His life's mission.
His mission.
You've severed our clan's ties with the Dark Dragon. That mission of yours is done and dusted. But even after all that, you're still a Raven Ninja. Have you ever thought about what it means to be a Raven? What it is you fight for? But hey, what do I know? You're the Master Ninja. Now get out there and do what you do best.
Nice work out there. Hayabusa? Didn't expect to see him again.
So he's been after Seer too.
Yakumo?
Umi, are comms holding up?
Yeah, I figured something out too. This place is probably another dimension created by that fiend. But unlike the underworld, your signal isn't completely cut off. I'm still able to track you. Which means you're still in Tokyo. I can't pinpoint exactly where in Tokyo you are, granted.
It won't matter anymore if I just kill the one behind all this.
True. Do your thing, Yakumo.
On it.
Alright, this is it. See, he ends up doing a lot of little hits. I can't help but think that Ryu's style is better because it doesn't... I feel like Yakumo's style is just super flashy. But I feel like it's more effort to accomplish the same result. the Blood Raven form. AX in Blood Raven form.
Sending payment your way. Thank you.
Wait, what is this?
Be safe out there.
Does this guy have anything to tell me? No.
See you around.
I don't know. The reason why I didn't like this game compared to Ninja Gaiden 2 last year, it just feels too samey, and it just feels like there's just too many random enemies. They just throw way too many packs of enemies at you with not much of anything else to do. There's like no platforming, there's like no exploration. Things that made Ninja Gaiden cool, besides the combat, are lacking in this game. It just ends up being a gore fest action game. Like, what the heck? Just more enemies? Just that's it? That's all this is? Wow, this is pretty... Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? I meant to use the incense, not use it. We're really having to redo the whole thing? This encourages too much UT spam. Like this is gonna just encourage me to just stand here and do this the whole time. Spam ultimate fry friends. like, oh look, another battle. Seems like there's a lack of gameplay variety. If they were gonna do this, they'd just make like a tower thing, which I know they added.
End of the line.
This is probably like 3 of these.
You did it! My readings show one last hostile up ahead.
Seer.
Oh,
Going
okay,
in.
final boss.
Down for some sparring?
He has nothing new to say.
What do you need? Thank you. Hope that helps. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. All right.
All right, let's get this over with. What happened to Ryu? Oh, Ryu's holding off all those fiends.
I can scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja! Do your worst!
She has a whole other HP bar too. It's only like the first part of it.
This'll hurt.
Show me what you can do!
What? What are you supposed to do? You just take the death? It's kind of cheap. There's gotta be a way to avoid that. It's kind of BS if you can't avoid that. My God. We're gonna require some practice. it's gonna require practice. Or lowering the difficulty.
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat him.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja. Do your worst.
The throat comes out with like no notification of it. It isn't even telegraphed. She just like does it with hyper armor. It's like great, okay. Okay, never mind. I can see the telegraph. We just saved the last pair for phase 2. Knew she was gonna do that. They saw it. Man, that hyper armor is retarded. It's like Elizabeth's move. supposed to do? When she does this, is it you can get away. What the heck? That part with the stupid nuke, like, that doesn't make any sense. Supposed to stand in the middle of it, or what?
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me alone.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja! Do your worst!
heck are you supposed to do when that happens? That's like the most cheap thing. Like, what are you supposed to do? The only reason why I'm losing is because of this stupid part. Every single time. I don't understand. I gotta look up, like, a guide or something. Like, I don't understand how to avoid the nuke. The stupid nuke is causing me to get really annoyed. What is the name of this thing? The Two Masters DLC. How to beat the final boss? Two Masters. How to beat the final boss. I just want to know how to avoid the stupid nuke. The difficulty spike on this is way too jarring compared to the rest of the game. This guy isn't even using the new weapon. He's using the ranged weapon. I just need to know how to avoid the nuke. Oh, it does look like the ranged weapon might actually be better against her, because you can avoid the grab. You can avoid the grab while dealing damage a lot easier. But how do you avoid the nuke? Do you just have to save invulnerability for it or something? It's kind of cheap if that's what you have to do. To me, that's bad game design. Okay, let's see what he does. What does he do? He goes into the ultimate. Oh, so all he does is he goes into the ultimate. He basically does the invulnerable ultimate to negate her ultimate. I don't know, if that's the intended way to do that, this is bad game design. Seriously, that's bad game design. If you have to use your invulnerability to beat the boss's invulnerability, or to avoid getting nuked, to me is very bad.
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a fractured metal raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja. Do your worst!
Probably need to restart. This is also a very bad start.
There.
No, just start over. Just start over.
No! Yakumo!
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me alone.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja. Do your worst!
Come on, Yakumo! Get up already!
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me alone.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja. Do your worst!
It's over with.
Any last words?
Okay, so you can use that on me.
Let's get this over with.
There you go. You basically have to use the special strong move. It's like, get over here. And then it just ends like that. Well, okay, so it was 3 chapters. 2 Yakumo, 1 Ryu. Common Ninja.
After I slew the Dark Dragon, the world changed. But the Ravens will always remain in the shadows. Falcon and Raven. 2 paths, not meant to cross.
Yet chaos endures. Our paths will be chosen as our missions demand. Duty transcends good and evil.
Alright, well, that is the end of the DLC, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Two Masters. Now, I think it also adds... Yeah, it adds the ability... Wait, you complete the Two Masters, relive the story again from chapter select. Yeah, Abyssal Road. So this is basically like the Dante Must Die tower in Devil May Cry. Abyssal Road. This is like the Via Infinito mode. Challenge yourself series of battles spawning 100. Yeah, 100 floors. Empowered enemies will make the journey difficult, but overcome the challenge and prove your strength. So it has this mode. New trials. New combat and boss trials are now unlocked. Put your life on the line to prove yourself as a master ninja. Xbox Game Studios. Alright, well, that was that. You know, to be honest, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Ninja Gaiden 4. It's certainly probably my least favorite out of the out of all the Ninja Gaiden. Well, okay, maybe it's better than Ninja Gaiden 3. But then when I include Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, I kind of like Razor's Edge more than this. I don't know. Razor's Edge had more playable characters. This only has 2 characters, which is not a deal breaker, but for some reason, the combat being so multi-hit focused, it just feels very samey after a while, in a way that the older Ninja Gaiden games didn't really feel that way, even though you're still doing the same, you're going through the same mannerisms in all of these games. But there was something about Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 2 that broke up the monotony. This game, it just feels like it's one mob of monsters or enemies, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then like in between each of those there's save points, and then you basically do the final boss of the chapter. I don't know, like it just seems to lack something that the older Ninja Gaiden games had. I wasn't expecting Ninja Gaiden 4 to be like Ninja Gaiden 1, where Ninja Gaiden 1 felt like you're going on this grand adventure with so many unique locations to explore. Ninja Gaiden 1 was a magical experience the first time through, but in terms of replay value, I still feel like Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 3 are the most fun to replay, especially 2, and that's that. Thankfully, Team Ninja remastered 2 in Unreal Engine 5 last year, because that was probably the most fun I had playing a Ninja Gaiden game in a long time. Then we had Ninja Gaiden 4, and it was okay, but this game to me feels so much like I'm playing Bayonetta with ninja weapons. That's what it feels like. Yeah, Mark's saying it's too fast. It's not that it's too fast, it just feels like you're wailing on enemies for way too long. The annoying part is when they do their little hyper mode, where they have their hyper armor, and then you have to use meter to essentially break them out of that or counter that. It just gets kind of super repetitive for some reason, just because there's waves and waves and waves of enemies, and you're just styling on them the whole time. But you can only do that for so long before it just feels so samey. And that's the biggest problem that I have with Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 3 and Razor's Edge had a similar issue, where they would just throw waves and waves of enemies at you, and then you'd go to the next area, and then it'd be a wave of more enemies. It just feels kind of like Ninja Gaiden 3, except slightly worse, if that makes sense, because Ninja Gaiden 3 had a little bit more cohesion. This game just feels like you're just going from one battle to another. Some people might prefer that. To me, it starts looking like a hack and slash type game, which is not what Ninja Gaiden's supposed to be. And yeah, on the higher difficulty levels, it's not that, but on the higher difficulty levels, it's even more of a, grind fest compared to the older games. The older games felt really just felt like perfection. They had perfected action combat for a game like this. So unfortunately, if I had to rank them in terms of replayability, Ninja Gaiden 2 is the best. Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 3 might almost tie, but Ninja Gaiden 1, if you like the platforming and the exploration, Ninja Gaiden 1 is probably better than Ninja Gaiden 3, Razor's Edge. But if you like the mission mode and co-op and all that stuff, definitely Razor's Edge beats this game, which has no co-op. And it also beats Ninja Gaiden 1. So yeah, if I had to rank them, I'd probably say Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is the best one, followed by Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, followed by Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1, or Ninja Gaiden Sigma, or I guess Ninja Gaiden Black, the original, which is not available on PC, unfortunately. At least not officially. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden Sigma is on PC via the re-release, the package release they did back in 2021. But This game, I don't know, man. It just, Ninja Gaiden 4 just seems like it's last place for me in a lot of ways. I don't know. I just hope that if Team Ninja decides to do another Ninja Gaiden, I really want them. Well, see, I don't know, because Itagaki, with him gone now, I just don't even know if Team Ninja can be trusted to keep this franchise the way it was meant to be played. They farmed it out to Platinum Games, which they did a pretty good job, but it's not what I was hoping. I mean, it doesn't. It's kind of like the more I play Ninja Gaiden 4, the more it feels like it's a 7 out of 10 instead of an 8 out of 10. At best, this is an 8 out of 10 for a Ninja Gaiden game. But I don't know. Some people might like it. I mean, the whole other thing that I didn't even talk about was the lack of Ryu playtime and the fact that you're forced to play as Yakumo for most of the game. Like, Yakumo's like a good, what, 80-85% of the game, and Ryu's the remaining 15 to 20%. And a lot of people don't like that, and that's probably another thing that I didn't even talk about. That's another reason dragging this game down in terms of how it ranks up against the older games. But yeah, the lack of co-op and mission mode, the lack of just other things. It's basically just character select or chapter select, and you can go through Yakumo's chapters as Ryu, and you can go through Ryu's chapters as Yakumo, but Ryu's chapters are just rehashes of Yakumo's chapters. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff about this game that just feels kind of weird. Ninja Gaiden 4 feels like how Platinum would make a Ninja Gaiden game, not how Team Ninja would make it. Yeah, but see, with Itagaki gone, I somehow kind of question, even if Team Ninja made this game, would it have actually been the same? You know what I mean? Because I don't know, a lot of people don't know this, but the team at Team Ninja that made Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on Unreal Engine 5 last year, that was a junior developer team. Those are basically college graduates with like a supervisor that had been with the company for 4 or 5 years. So it's like they didn't really have the most seasoned veterans working on the remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2. They had the young people working on it. So, and those guys are pretty much taking Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, or Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, because Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 is the game that Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is based off of. And they basically ported it to UE5. Because here's the thing that is never really said publicly about Japanese game design or Japanese game development companies. Japanese developers are really, really bad at adopting like modern technology when it comes to game development, and they don't like, they're kind of averse to using Western tools, like for instance Unreal Engine. That is a Western development tool for games. They don't like that. They would prefer to use their own engine. That is the reason why Fatal Frame 2, for example, we played that earlier at the beginning of the stream. That's using Katana Engine. Katana Engine is Team Ninja's home in-house engine. All the Neo games are using Katana Engine. And it's funny reading through all the people complaining online about Katana Engine and how, oh, it looks like it's PS4 era graphics. It doesn't even look current gen. You know, like everyone's complaining, oh, Neo 3 doesn't even look good. Oh, Neo 2 looks last gen. Well, Neo 2, you know, that's a pretty old game at this point. But my point is, they had the younger developers basically learn how to use Unreal Engine 5 because they figure, hey, they're new, they're early in career, what do they know? They can be molded to learn how to use other things, right? Because they're not like an expert in anything right now. So that's why they had them use Unreal Engine 5. It was kind of like an experiment to see, hey, if we use Unreal Engine, how good can our game look? How scalable is it? How feasible is it to use a licensed engine to port one of our old classics? And to be honest, I think they did a really good job. Like I said, I enjoyed, I found Ninja Gaiden 2 Black more enjoyable to play through than Ninja Gaiden 4. I hate to say that. I really hate to say that, because Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is nothing more than a UE5 remaster of a old game from the PS3 on, like, from 2009. From 2009. So it's I don't know. So, but you know, I applaud Platinum Games for doing a decent job making this game. It's not a bad game, but it's not what I wanted, and I feel like it's not what most people that are fans of this series wanted. Instead, we got a game that is like a hybrid of Bayonetta. It's like Bayonetta fused with the Ninja Gaiden world. That's essentially what it is. Bayonetta combat fused with the Ninja Gaiden world. The timed dodging, it's just like Bayonetta dodging. The super high number comboed hits that you do, it's so reminiscent of Bayonetta that it just doesn't feel like I'm playing Ninja Gaiden in that regard. So, and that's disappointing, but it is what it is. The game is okay. Like I said, it's either a 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, depending on how you look at it. It's a decent game. You know, it's not a game that I'll come back to that often. I mean, assuming they do more DLCs, I'll keep coming back for the DLCs. But I just think that I'm starting to think that the reality is the Ninja Gaiden franchise is kind of a thing of the past now. You give it a 7? Yeah. In my mind, it's either I'll just say it's like a 7.5. It's like a 7.5. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's an okay game. It's an enjoyable game. It gets a little bit kind of tedious, though, if you know what I mean, just because of how you wail on the enemies so much, and then they finally die, and then there's just they just keep throwing another onslaught of enemies at you over and over again. It feels similar to Razor's Edge in that regard, and I didn't really enjoy Razor's Edge for that either. However, I did like the thing about Razor's Edge was the variety of playstyle. Like in this game, yeah, you have the weapons. In Razor's Edge, you had different playstyles. Like you could play as what I used to call a spellcaster build, which was essentially Ryu using Lunar Staff with the Void Nimpo, because Lunar Staff can't do Steel on Bone combos, but it can charge the Nimpo beater very, very quickly because of the multi-hits. So we took a look at that a couple years ago, and yeah, at first, when I first started playing Razor's Edge, I hated what they did to Lunar, because I was so used to spamming the 360 Hurricane spin attack with the Lunar from Ninja Gaiden 2, and then when they changed it up in Ninja Gaiden 3, I was so unhappy. But then when I learned, oh man, you can go for really high combos, and you can charge the meter so fast, it's almost like you're playing a completely different character style, that when I realized that, I was like, man, okay, this game actually has a pretty deep combat system. And also, when you're using the other weapons, it's so addictive to keep chaining Steel on Bone combos to stay at infinite health. It's so good. So Razor's Edge had its challenges or its drawbacks, but it also was really good. And the action, the bones that make Ninja Gaiden what it is as a solid action game, they were still there in Razor's Edge. Here, it just feels like I'm playing Bayonetta. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least Ninja Gaiden 3 felt like Ninja Gaiden combat. This game only feels remotely like Ninja Gaiden combat. Yeah, Razor's Edge changed a lot of things, but for some reason, I don't know, when I feel like playing a Ninja Gaiden game, if it wasn't for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black being the most modern one to play through, I actually prefer playing Razor's Edge. I like playing Razor's Edge. It's easy to jump in, go through random mission mode or like a chapter or something, chapter challenge, and then just get out. You know what I'm saying? Like Razor's Edge, you don't have to worry about items, because there's no items, which some people don't like that. It plays differently in that regard, but it's a solid action game. Anyway, guys, we are over the 4-hour mark. So for those that tuned in late, the first hour of this stream was a look at the demo of the upcoming Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake from I guess Koei Tecmo. I don't know who did it. I think Team Ninja or some studio at Koei Tecmo did it. Actually, it was a studio within one of those groups, because the Team Ninja group actually was working on Neo 3, unless they have another group. The main reason why, a lot of people wonder, like, why didn't Team Ninja make Ninja Gaiden 4? Well, the main reason is because they were working on all of those games that they've come out successive years, every single year for the past, 4 years? I've said this before, I'll say it again. So, Neo 2 came out in 2020 on PS4. It was a PS4 exclusive, or it was a console exclusive in 2020, the year of the pandemic. Then in 2021, Neo 2 came out on the PC. Then, what did we get in 2020? Did I say 2021? Yeah, 2021 was Neo 2 on PC. What did we get in 2022? Team Ninja was working on a game that Square Enix wanted to make, and that was Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins, one of the most unique games to come out of Team Ninja in a long time. I thoroughly enjoyed Stranger of Paradise. That was a really fun game to play, as someone who is a huge fan of the Final Fantasy franchise, as well as Team Ninja's ability to make compelling action games. So Stranger of Paradise. Unfortunately, that game was overshadowed by Elden Ring, because Elden Ring launched... First there was Horizon Forbidden West. Then that game got immediately eclipsed by Elden Ring. And then Elden Ring basically blacked out the entire sky. That's when Stranger of Paradise showed up, most people didn't even know about it, because it launched, like, it came out in March of 2022, which was like a few weeks after Elden Ring. Elden Ring was like at the very end of February 2022, and that was basically it. Elden Ring just like made everyone forget about all the other games. But Stranger of Paradise was one of Team Ninja's best games. And then the following year, 2023, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, another action game from Team Ninja. Wolong Fallen Dynasty it was basically Neo, except with a completely different style. It had the morale system, it had the parry system. That was like the game, that was the first game where they did like parry. It even had PvP, which was kind of a mistake, and they realized they're not gonna do that again because their PvP is so unbalanced. It's hilarious. Literally, it's two people spamming parry on each other for like 15 minutes straight. So yeah, PvP in Wolong was kind of a meme. It was a joke. It had some interesting moments, but it was just still kind of bad. So that was Wolong. That was 2023. Then we had 2024, and they launched their PlayStation 5 exclusive Rise of the Ronin in 2024. So Team Ninja, man, like, they have been launching games every single year. They've been putting out games since the pandemic. They're launching a game every year. So they had Rise of the Ronin 2024 on PlayStation 5. Then last year, Rise of the Ronin, the PC version, was last year. So they did the same thing they did with Neo 2, where Neo 2 was 2020 console, 2021 PC. So they did Rise of the Ronin 2024 console, 2025 PC. And this year, we have Neo 3. But keep in mind that Ninja Gaiden 4 was October last year. And Team Ninja also put out Ninja Gaiden 2 Black last year, like early last year, like January last year. And then they put out the Rise of the Ronin PC port like in March of last year. So they're not holding back in terms of like launching games. So that was the reason why they farmed out the development of Ninja Gaiden 4, because they were too busy with their Katana engine based action games. In this case, it was Neo, Stranger of Paradise. It's funny because it's like Final Fantasy. Square Enix contracted them to make a Final Fantasy Origin game, and then so they had to contract Platinum Games to do Ninja Gaiden 4. And the weird thing was they weren't even going to do Ninja Gaiden 4 if it weren't for Microsoft Game Studios, Phil Spencer, that was one of his legacy. I know he's gone from Xbox now, but if it wasn't for Phil Spencer and the Xbox team approaching Team Ninja, asking for them to bring back the Ninja Gaiden franchise, and then like, well, you know, we're kind of super busy right now with all of these other games, the Neo style games. So like, well, let's go and get someone else. So Platinum Games come in here and help us out. So it's like, you know, that's how Ninja Gaiden 4 ended up in the situation that it's in, where it's like, this is the game that we got because they were juggling way too many projects, and they had their junior studio developers do the remaster on Unreal Engine 5, which I think they did a great job. I actually thoroughly enjoyed Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. So Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, for those that remember me playing that game, that was a game that I actually completed Master Ninja. This is a game that I don't care to complete Master Ninja. So, like, I have no incentive, no drive to play this game on Master Ninja mode, which is very unfortunate, but it does kind of say, it just, that statement alone just kind of makes me realize, yeah, this game is not a game that I'm going to come back to that often. But, yeah, it is what it is. So now I'm just hoping that Onimusha, man, Capcom is on fire. Capcom is the other studio out of Japan. Capcom has all these development studios, and Capcom as a publisher, similar to Koei Tecmo, is cranking out game after game after game. This year is probably going to be Capcom's biggest year in terms of the number of games that it's launching. I mean, they literally launched Resident Evil Requiem. We covered it. I played the whole game. You know, they're about to launch another game. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is about to launch too this coming week. So, and if that's not the end of it, next month they're launching their quote-unquote extra special experimental game in the form of Pragmata. So Pragmata is coming out in April. That's another Capcom game. So that's 3 games from Capcom, all in one well, okay, technically, yeah, in the time frame of 3 months, they're launching 3 games, and these are like big games. And that's not all. We also got Onimusha. Onimusha. When was the last time you heard Onimusha? Like, that is Capcom's equivalent to Devil. Well, okay, hold on, no. I take that back, because Devil May Cry is another Capcom franchise. No, Onimusha is kind of like their, well, I want to say Ninja Gaiden, but Devil May Cry is more like Ninja Gaiden, so I don't know about that. But Onimusha is their other action game, kind of like Devil May Cry, but it plays more grounded. It plays more slow. But it does have a lot of like chain link combos, like Steel on Bone combos from Ninja Gaiden 3. So it does have that. I'm really looking forward to Onimusha. Onimusha is one of my most anticipated games this year. Where Ninja Gaiden 4 was one of my most anticipated from last year. This year it's Onimusha. So we'll definitely be streaming Onimusha when it comes out this year. But anyway, guys, we're at the end of the stream. I feel like I've been rambling for a good 30 minutes almost. Ninja Gaiden 4, it's okay. If you like action games, check it out. It's a decent game. Although, there are better Ninja Gaiden games. This one is still pretty good. If you want to play a good classic Ninja Gaiden game, I recommend Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That is Unreal Engine 5, so it is a pretty hard... It's a challenging game to run. You have to have a pretty beefy computer, or you have to play it on like a PS5 Pro or something if you want to experience that game in all of its visual glory. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is probably my top recommendation if you're someone who has never played a Ninja Gaiden game and you want to experience what a Ninja Gaiden game feels like. Otherwise, you can try Ninja Gaiden 4. It's the newest one. It's decent. It's not Team Ninja though, so it's gonna be different. And that's pretty much all I have to say. We'll be back next weekend with the playthrough of Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. Another game that Team Ninja, I assume Team Ninja, might be another studio within Koei Tecmo. But another Katana engine-based game, similar to Neo 3 and all of those action games made by Team Ninja. So if you are interested in watching a playthrough of a very scary game, arguably a lot scarier than Resident Evil Requiem, if you're someone who played, I'll say this, if you played Resident Evil Village back in 2021, and you got far enough into the game where you had to go to a specific house, I'm not going to spoil it, I will just say that in Resident Evil Village, there is a house that you go to, and there's a basement, and you have to basically find some items. And a lot of people consider that place in Village the scariest thing they have ever witnessed in a video game ever. Fatal Frame 2 is basically that part of Village for the entire game. The entire game is like that little part of Resident Evil Village. So if that piques your interest in watching me play through a really scary game, tune in next weekend. We'll be trying to play through the entire game in 1 or 2 streams max, because I'm going to try to get through that to free up my gaming schedule for Crimson Desert. So we will be covering Crimson Desert later this month. That is probably one of the most anticipated action-adventure games of the year, and it is getting a lot of hype right now. So we will definitely be checking out Crimson Desert. So that's going to be it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. For those of you that are new to the channel, we do a weekly tech-related stream based off of all things in technology. So it is more of like for people who like building custom PCs or gaming PCs, that sort of thing. That is called Tech Thursdays. It is a live stream that I do every Thursday. It is not like this. I'm not going to be playing a game. So if you are interested in that, same time, but it's Thursday evenings. For those, it starts 9 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Pacific time, for those wondering when I go live. And that's going to be on Thursday. And then the gaming streams, like this one, are usually either a Friday evening or a Saturday evening, but it's not guaranteed which one I do. Sometimes I do both, sometimes I only do one. The only way to know for sure is to hit the bell icon so you get notified when I go live. And that's basically my only attempt at getting people to hit the bell icon. I don't like to nag people to hit the subscribe button or hit the bell icon. If you guys are interested, feel free to do so. It does help me out. And that's going to be enough of me rambling. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, and I will see you guys next week. Until then, take care, and I'll see you next time. Thanks.